Hello. Hi, hi. I feel kind of bad that I'm like covering up part of the title screen, but whatever. I guess that's it's just how it is. So I don't know anything about this game except that Lollipop is very excited for me to play it. Um, I vaguely
Hello, lover.
understand that it's a detective thing. Uh, Hi Shana, thank you for the subby. Uh-oh.
Old man voice for 15 minutes.
Well, nice nice Mr. Head, but I guess we're starting this game out as an old man. Don't apologize, it's fine. That's just how the stream goes. I made it this way. It's my own fault. I've been vibing to this menu music for a while. It gives me proper, like, Death Stranding vibes, and I'm digging it. It's your birthday? No way! Happy birthday! Let me just have a little sip real quick, and then I'll become old for a bit. Well, happy birthday, Shana. It's time for whatever this is. I might have gotten away quite easily, because there's dialogue in this game, and usually at the start of a game with dialogue, there's a lot of it, so I might not have to be too old for too long if there's NPCs talking, but we'll see. Oh god! Thinker. Oh, archetypes. The thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sounds like me. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Sounds like me. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Sounds like me. Create your own? I don't know, what is good. I don't know what is good. Maybe the thinker. But I do like the idea of losing my mind. Encyclopedia. Inland Empire. Hand-eye coordination. Looks like a D&D thing. It's just like a tabletop role-playing thing. Or just role-playing game in general. What happens if I click this? Ah! Genius. Average, terrible, weak. Ah, I see. Intellect. Raw brain power. How smart you are. Psyche. Sensitivity. How emotionally intelligent you are. Physique. Your musculature. How strong you are. Motorics. Is that how you pronounce that? I feel like it's not. Your senses and how agile you are. I see. I'm just going to... No, you know what? I'll be super intelligent. Terrible physique. This sounds like me, except for this. What about this? Or this? No, I don't know how to... I don't know how to... Emotion? I will say put at least 2 points in physique. Okay. Oh yeah, supposedly there's Twitch integration for this. I don't know if you can see anything on your screen. there might be something. You might be able to interact with things. I don't know. I just enabled it and hoped. Biggest brain. Can you put more? Hang on, I just want, how many? Okay, that's the max. Just making sure. Imagine if I could have 10 brain. 10 brain! Okay, let's go. Whoa! What is this? Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual calculus. What in the world? Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Call upon your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. What? Trivia sounds like me. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. No, we don't need morale. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings. Dreams in waking life. I can read. Empathy, understand others' work, your mirror neurons. Authority, I don't like this image. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. I don't know how to say that. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. No, thanks. Suggestion, charm men and women, play the puppet master. I like that. That's fun. So I guess I only get one of these things. Interesting. I also assume it's stronger if you have it in your better doodad. Statistic, your better thing. So picking one of these would probably be shit. And then picking one of these up here would be good. I imagine. I might try lying. I don't know how useful that will be. I don't know anything about this game. See art in the world? Like, how's that gonna help? I don't know. I assume, because this is your signature skill, I assume you can get other skills. I'm just making assumptions. I don't know things. Shall I just start spouting random facts about things that I like? Did you know there are 3 Birdemic movies and there's going to be at least 5? If I said that to someone, would that help? I don't know how much thought needs to go into this. Info. Oh god! Cool for thinkers. Historians, trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. That does sound helpful. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. Clutter my mind. Sounds like me. You'll be able to put more points into skills later, so I wouldn't worry about this too much. Okay. I want this one. There. I'm not even gonna read it. I just want it. Sounds like me. I don't know why that's become my catchphrase for this game, but it is. Most species of snakes have remnant hind limbs. Sorry, the furries are at home in the mirror. But the majority of the snake population doesn't have remnant hind legs. What? Anyways, beg in.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain. What?
Ever.
Oh.
Never, ever.
Oh. Never, ever, ever. Simply keep on non-existing. Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
I will simply keep on non-existing. Thank you.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Gimme some more. What was that about the X something? Ah, gimme some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go. I don't know what that means, but I like let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. No, let's go.
Right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Let's fucking go, bro. A return trip to the silence, please. Let us visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Wait, what? Also, hi, Elder. Hello. Cat ears, yes. Meow, meow, meow. There's, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead. Vomit, you sound like your throat is dying. That's what happens when you get older.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Are the cat ears new? Yes. Meow. I didn't ask for any sensations, sir.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Disco music, just like in all the Birdemic movies. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop! I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Bonbane, thank you for the follow. Are there any more new redeems? No, but there is a new thing in the fish pond. Thank you for the sub, Bonbane. Thank you very much. I'm in my head. Wait. Let's wait for Frampt.
Oh, voice for 15 minutes.
You'll get that in 1 minute and 15 seconds.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
No, not a headache. Help, someone! Cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Wait, someone cut my head off.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Yippee!
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Kanema motor carriage.
Oh. Thank you, Encyclopedia. I will open my eyes now. Am I naked? No, I've got underwear on, it's fine. And socks. Oh. Well, okay, it's time for this one now. Why is your limbic system talking to you? Doesn't yours talk to you? There's lots of stuff on the screen that you can't see. I hope that's okay. There's like things down here behind me and stuff. I hope it's okay that you can't see it. What is this? Why is my tie on the fan? Hold tab to highlight. Nani? Oh, to see what things I can interact with? Okay.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
What? Why? Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb, leave. Or I can try and get the tie back. Give it a go.
You reach out to grab the tie,
Aw.
but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Doom?
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
I took damage from trying to grab the tie?
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
I am worrying.
Finally, the pressure recedes.
Oh,
You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
okay. That's enough of that then. Heart attack? Try and reach the tie and I just die. Put your fucking clothes on. Flare cut trousers. Oh, I put them on automatically. Okay. Can I have more clothes, please? Woohoo! Oh wait, I'm not wearing a shirt under
The
my
window
blazer.
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Do I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There
Projectile?
are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing? Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
A rock. This game is a whip and a half. My brain is not gonna be good enough for this. I already know it.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the
Shoe.
corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
No, it's friends. The shoe's friend.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Oh.
Now you only have one.
Oh.
If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. I should go get that shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. No, I should go get the shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Oh. Chili toes. No. Bottle. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Okay. I would like my shoe, please. You drank alcohol? Yeah, I got a big headache. You must value privacy. The door has been locked from the inside. Oh, piss and fuck. Do I have a key? Keys. You got no keys. I got no keys. Can I have my one shoe, please? Can I put one shoe on? Yo, my left shoe. Did I leave my key in the bath? You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. My shirt! I found it! Yuppie! What is this? A mirror?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oh.
Was this not the same Elon that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things?
What?
Probably not, no. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wait, is that why this portrait down here is so messy? Because I don't actually know what I look like? Usually it's best to click the yellow thing as they pop up. Oh! Piss. Okay, I thought that was like trying to point me where to go next. It was trying to like point me to the balcony. My bad, thank you. Wipe the mirror? Or will that make me go crazy town? I'm gonna wipe the
As
mirror.
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Oh, I don't care. Still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Yes.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Oh. I'm sorry? Touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay. Touch my tongue. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. Wipe the mirror. I'm out of here. My nose?
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny
It hurts
nose
when
either.
you honk it.
Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
It hurts when you honk it.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Ew, I want to wipe the mirror, but I feel like it would be better to not. I'm scared. I want to stop doing
Don't
this.
be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Okay, bye.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish 'em out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Let's go. I don't want to traumatize him by showing him his face, you know? Can I go in here? No, I'm not allowed in that one. Also, I will say this, don't be afraid to try and click things. What, you mean like the, just all the stuff that's highlighted, or other things? In convos? Oh. I see. What's this? Something on the table. We'll go pick it up. Money? Yippee! Just go to the balcony. Oh. Aha. My shoe. Take it a shoe. What? Gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like 2 baby crocodiles.
2 baby crocodiles. Cute. Medium 10. Your total 12. How do they fit? Discard thought. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Ah. Maybe I would have lost some of my morale looking at my face, and I could have got it back by being happy that my shoes fit. What's this? Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Why? What's wrong with the smell of the sea? What is? Calendar says it's March. The year's 51. Hello?
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Cigarette. Disco dancer.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scout armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know, I'm a businessman. Chief executive officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer? I don't think I'm a CEO.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Why is this crazy? But it's suggestion. Aw. I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a Kupri Kinema is. How I know what one sounds like. Huh? Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their white mind would let me be an officer of the law? Honestly, mood. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. No, I don't.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Oh my god. I might not know where I am. Oh, we already did that. Why don't I remember?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. I'm gonna leave. I don't want to do this.
Of course. Be
She
careful,
puts out her
officer.
cigarette.
They don't like the police around here.
Who is they? Don't be scared to try low percent challenges. Well, I didn't want to hit on her. That seems rude and
She looks back at
unnecessary.
you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Can I hit on you? Yes. Hide aside. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. Still smoking? Wait, can I cigarette? Wait, did I get that? No. I thought I was just gonna like scrounge a ciggy, you know? Okay. Maybe I should try and get my tie back. Can I have my tie back?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
Pull on the
The
fan.
blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Haha!
Oh no, it's
Aw.
happening again. You didn't catch it, and now there's a numbness in your left arm.
No.
Plus half your chest.
No. I like how it's like, oh no, it's happening again.
It's even worse this time. Maybe you should stop trying to catch the tie.
But I want it. Give it back.
Still happening. Definitely worse than the last time.
If I keep failing this, am I actually gonna die? That'd be so funny.
Finally, the stabbing recedes. You could try doing it again to see how painful it gets. But you would probably die.
Would I actually die though? Grab it. Locked. Put skill points into savoir faire to open this. What the hell? I wanted to try again. Why can't I get my tie? No. That's so sad. Can I go in this room yet? No. I still don't want to look at my face. Wanted to try this game, it looked cool. I don't know anything about it. What's this? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde.
very special, very warm drink.
Hi, Eric. Thank you, thank you. If you fail a challenge, you can usually try again once you put points in its corresponding skill. Yeah, but it's so so sad. He can't even reach his tie. Right, I guess I'm still trying to figure out who the fuck I am. Where am I? Hello? Oh. Must be really short. Did you read the content warning for this game beforehand? No. I don't want spoilers. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Like you, my man. There may be nudity. Ah, shit. It's very stylized and small. I feel like it wouldn't be the end. It's the bird. It looks just like the fucking bird.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul is cubic content. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Discard thought. My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. through a PA system, by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going. No, the gauge of my soul.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
I am. This is
You'll
silly.
have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
New task. Sing karaoke. Fantastic. Fantastic. Hello. Are you studying the
A
birdemic?
man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
It's a sea eagle. Is that his inner monologue or a demon? I like the idea of it being a demon. That sounds fucking awesome. Just like a hot demon vibing in his brain. Love that.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Uh-oh. Something tells me you don't like me. Look at that stuffed bird. Are you the bartender? I want to look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among
Bro, it's the
piles of
fucking sea
coasters
eagle.
and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's the Great Skua, right? Say nothing.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Uh,
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
oh.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So I'm not only a cop, I'm also a hero. You're being sarcastic. I mean, yeah, but we could go along with the sarcasm.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. I did all those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference? You look like a bartender? Understood. You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
He shrugs.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Oh. Bye then. What's on the menu? Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Is it Monday? This is a water cooler. Large bubbles rising to the surface. What is this? What? No. Nosafed. What? What does that mean? Sign reads, mess hall reserved for union members, doors open at 4 o'clock. Use tab often. Yeah, I just remembered that. Hello.
Hello, sweetie.
Cryptozoologist's wife. Cryptozoologist.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Yeah, I'm doing him last, specifically because I want to do everything else first. What's this? Royal pinball machine? Why is it unplugged? Plug it back in. Plug that bitch back in. Plug that bitch back in. Oh, autosave. Thank you very much. Hello.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Hello.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Huh. Who is he to me? Shake his hand, don't shake his hand. Who is he?
He is your half-brother.
Eh? Okay.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
I don't know.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself. Yes.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It's not time yet. I don't really know my name. Say nothing. Why didn't I get to make a new name? I wanted a new name. It's not yet time.
Okay then.
He processes the information then disregards it. Oh, I'm not mysterious enough.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Need to pass this check a few more times. Oh, okay. I've spoken to the manager and he doesn't like me.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Nod towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. No, I spoke to the manager.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
His name is probably Bob.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I am aware. I am a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes. I haven't. I am a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot more out of habit than impatience. No.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
From the tree? Dead body. I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. No, completely. I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Probably, yeah.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, but it's in the tree. It's just gonna have to deal with it now.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
7!
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? I can't remember anything. What are we supposed to do again? Let's get going. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? I'm actually a small boy on the internet.
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
Why?
But first, we have to take it down.
I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay, that's reassuring.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh, I wondered what that was. On my jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Ah, you mean the Rat Squad?
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
Okay.
He nods.
Great. Let's go.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Check. Pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
I don't like that that sounds like,
Hello? I say hello?
like a flight attendant or something, you know what I mean? Like, in an emergency, make sure you do this and that. Pull down the thing you do from the ceiling and try not to cry. I don't know. Hi, Hikari. This wasn't in-game last I played? Oh, really?
Yes?
Hello. Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me. I want to talk about you. Blink, blink. Shrug. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Happy early new year in case I forgot. Happy early new year. Hi, Hops, go.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. You're right. What's there to know about a lame binoclad? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. That feels like I'm referencing his glasses. Am I referencing his glasses? I don't know. Anyway, open up a little.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. Yes, he is. Well done. Pat you on the head. Good job. You don't look like other people around here. Tell me a secret about yourself. Do you ever talk with yourself? Tell me a secret.
No.
Oh. Again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Shave it off! Shave it off! What's happening to me? Give up, there's nothing you can do. What's happening?
Something the matter, detective?
What are you hypnotizing me with your eyebrow for?
What's going on? The lieutenant relaxes
You're like a
his
puppet in his
eyebrow,
hands?
and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Sorry, I muted my mic to clear my throat, and I think I skipped the dialogue, might be. So He has legendary authority? Okay. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you like ever have conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What? Doesn't everyone do that? Is that not normal? Oh.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Okay.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
Where did this music come from? Means the skill check had legendary difficulty. Oh, I see.
But this isn't an old school case.
I get it, you're one of those old school detectives, nod respectfully. So how do you know, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? How do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Okay.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I don't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Not your eyebrows again.
He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved. Yeah.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
No.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Oh, what's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on? Completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Help.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
The moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Sports watch? Okay. I guess we'll go talk to the guy before he gets mad at me for doing anything else. Hello? Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Does it not just say Monday anymore?
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks at you realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbringer of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. Say nothing. The Harbringer of Ruin.
What?
Nothing, I just wanted to see what happens if I say that. Now I do. The gloaming, I am it.
I have no idea what that means.
I have been to the precipice, cafeteria manager. I have seen the end. The human experiment will soon be over, cafeteria manager, and it doesn't matter if you understand. I have seen the end.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
But I'm the Harbringer of Ruin.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
I'm really not helping.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Temporarily.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. Yippee!
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I
Jam?
sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
You said 3.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
What? No one cares.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions, I got this. Who, me? No, I'm good. It's too funny.
The body was behind the building, right? How do we get there?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
See that door there? Go out and turn right. There's a big hole in the fence. No need for a key. Just go through that hole and you'll be in the courtyard.
Woohoo, hole.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I don't know you shit. Slip away unnoticed. How do I know how much money I have? Can I see that? Whoa! I don't know how much money I have. Slip away unnoticed. I'll try. Let's go! Did it work?
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
No way! What's this? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out. Hello? Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing a mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. Never seen that work. It's because I'm amazing.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who's this? Pick up the pills. Wake him up. Wait, physical instrument. Am I just gonna smack him? Pick up the pills.
The man does
Yes.
not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
My pills. Because Vommy is the harbinger of ruin. Yes.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Magnesium? Is that something you should be eating? I feel like it isn't. I feel like we shouldn't be popping magnesium in our mouths. But what do I know? I'm not a doctor. I'm the harbinger of ruin. Wake him up.
There is only one
Go.
way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up, this is an order. I am the law. No words, just a primordial scream. What would the harbinger of ruin do? I think he would just do a primordial scream.
Why the yelling man?
This 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
You're alive. You looked out for the long count there. Just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now. Hey, doctor. I wanted to see what happened if I yelled.
Congratulations. You've seen the future. Now, If you excuse me again, officer.
Worker sinks back onto the table, ready to continue his nap. See anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about wild pines. What about the dead body in the yard? Yours? Point at the bottle. Alright, I'll let you sleep. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Oh. Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss free of X somethings? You're right, let's talk about something else. This one.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time.
No mausoleums.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
That's wonderful.
Logistics? Nope.
Nope.
It's a nightmare.
I like this guy's voice. Is that yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
I appreciate the offer.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Okay. I guess, wait, a thing to click. It's just the open close sign, I'm sure, but it's a thing to click. Summer door closed for the winter. Doot. I can't fucking see. Can I move the camera? I want to be able to see further over. You can double click to jog. That's great, but jogging this far is not very helpful. Oh. Wait, so right click does the same thing as tab? That's handy. That means I don't need to put my hand on the keyboard. Scroll wheel is zoom. Yes, but I want to move the camera. I don't want to zoom in and out. I mean, I guess that's fine, but I would like to be able to, like, shimmy the camera around. I didn't expect you to go all the way around. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Oh. Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
I
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I don't have any questions for you. I don't know what I'm doing, so... See you later. What's that? I'm not going to try and pronounce that. What's that?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
That's so many. Main hall, building A. Andro Orlando Hair, SCA. Artemiteps Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym. 24-hour window. Emma's Fashion Atelier. Hi-fi. Thank you. Where am I? Febron's Taxi, but the rest has been burned off. Slipstream, SCA. Fortress and Accident, SCA. Revitrol Ice City. Main Hall, Building B. Whirling in rags. Wait. That's here, right? East Delta Pinball. Entrance from Building B. Okay, let me have that sip.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
So my mute button interacts with things. I don't like that. Okay, hello. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Who's Kuno? This is the police. Please open the door. Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells. I didn't have anything important.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Bye. Sorry, I didn't mean to do any of that. Wait, I don't want to go through that door. Don't go through the door. Also, I think it's locked anyway. Hello? Are you Kuno?
Kuno's got this.
Boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
I'm a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
Oh, there is another kid there. Oh my god, what? Hello? Ooh, menu. Hey kid, a word, please, business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. Police business? No, they won't care about that. A moment of your time.
Talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Uh-huh. Throwing
Shit
rocks.
coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Okay. Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
What? He's 12.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
Wipe sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno.
The rake?
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
What the fuck? Why are they speaking in third person? Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you. I don't have time for this. Kim, help.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Children?
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I mean, that's how I feel about children in general. Are you siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Yo. You want to hang out? No, that's a really creepy thing to say. I'm not saying that. I don't want to hang out with a kid. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Yeah. Yeah. What's with his shoes? Anyway. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up. Kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Ladders for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. So I have to get the kids to get the guy down. Or maybe not. I'm gonna talk to this one. I haven't spoken to this one.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Hey, kid. Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Interesting. Hello, dead body. How are you?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Clenched nostrils? God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Let go of your nose without throwing up. Why? Why?
The smell
Whoops.
is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Mubby.
Erotic?
Erotic. Ew.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Yuck.
Until a pool of vomit lies under
Hello.
your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God, I'm sorry. Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Lieutenant hands you a blue checker handkerchief. That's cute. Oh, thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
I think ammonia would help. Where do we get ammonia from? Ammonia?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Points to the greenhouse. Brr.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Yippee!
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I don't like the fucking text-to-speech voice. Stop. Why is it so bad? I mean, it's a 7-day-old corpse, darling.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
I already threw up, though.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I already did it. Okay. I guess I need to, I don't know. I can't climb that. I don't think I can get him down until I can handle the smell. Punch the kid right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick. Oh my god. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Herbs. Is this my sick?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Oh.
What do you think you are? A super detective?
Oh.
You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Boo. What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers boot tracks.
Noted.
Ah. I could try and get the guy down, but there wasn't an option for that when I interacted with it. It was just throw up or leave. What we got? Money. Magnesium. Punch the kid? Oh. Can I? Hello, child.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Yes? Do you want to hang out?
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
I want to punch you. I have questions with my fist.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard. I gotta ask, who is Kuno? Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate the body now.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
I love the sensor noise, it's fun. Maybe you got some advice for me. I mean, you're obviously handling it quite well. Screw the both of you.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
He leans to his left, then to his right, and then leans towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a cunified non-vomiter.
Cunified non-vomiter, here I come.
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. I'm not gonna throw up.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
+1 for my cunified non-vomiter. Let's go!
You try to,
Fuck!
very professionally, look at the corpse, but your stomach contracts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Ugh. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back? Oh, thank you.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Can I have head pats next?
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? Seriously, this isn't fun. I don't want to be a policeman anymore. Thank you for the head pats. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. I want to solve something else.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that,
Withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
you need to get your shit together.
Aww. But I don't want to get my shit together.
Then the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Thought gained. Volumetric shit compressor. Interesting. Oh. What did I just click? Oh, I thought that was something to do with my thoughts. Oh no, that's down here. Oops. Ooh. Why are there so many things here? Why are there so many things? Homosexual something. Homosexual underground. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Research time. Internalize. I don't... Can I internalize this thought? Oh! Oh! I see. I'm compressing my shit. There's no need to be alarmed. Oops.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over,
Shush.
go
Give it
Shush.
half an hour. Get
I figured that out
yourself
on my
together.
own.
Then come back and have another go.
Alright. Wonderful. Items. Ah, the handkerchief. I could sell it for $2.50. Okay. What's this? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What? What is this? Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? Surely it's worth more with puke on it.
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at roofing material?
Because there's a
Yo!
secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels
There
aside.
it is. You see a shabby little door.
Let's go. Wahoo!
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yay, investigate. Oh, that's a pig head. Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear, I was thinking about justice. I heard amphetamines make you a really, really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Shut up.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
Points to the ladder in the corner. What about it?
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Can I not have the amphetamine? Oh! Post says get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Strange. Ooh. New coat. Where are you going, pal? What the hell? I just wanted the coat. Man's going on a fucking mission. Look at this box first. Oh my god.
Yes?
Whoops, I didn't mean to talk to you, I'm sorry. Why is it going wibbly wobbly? Is that normal? Is that normal? That is not normal. Can I have the coat, please?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant, point to the flapping cloak. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours.
Oh.
It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Oh.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
What exactly are we doing up here? You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go jump for it? Go for the cloak. Jump over the ledge.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
I feel like its pockets are gonna hide my badge that I've lost. But I don't think I'll survive. F5 for quick save. Okie doke. I'm dead. Okay.
No.
I didn't die.
That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
That was different to what it said here, but that's fine.
You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey! What happened?
I'm alright, I just can't do it right
I
now.
understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Yeah, but it will look cool. Oh. Okay. What's this? Money on the floor? Money on the floor. Why can't I get to that? Observe this. Doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. I want to get over there. To heal morale, click on the blue sign above your portrait or consume the 1 magnesium for 1 point of morale. Ah! I should do that. Lest I, die of brain fizziness. Hardcore? Hardcore to the mega? This reference will make sense later. Okie dokie. Hi, Hawk! Barrels are half full of rainwater. I can't look at that one. Oops. Maybe there isn't anything else I can do up here right now. Okay. One of my favorite games of all time. So far it does seem very cool. But I also feel like I'm way too stupid for it. I can't go this way? Yes. Balls inside, you could pick them up if you had a bag. I don't have a bag. Where do I get a bag?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. At the box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Kick. Oh, fuck.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Lavantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even.
I'm so sorry. Hi, Mac.
Your toe has
Ow.
suffered damage. It hurts.
Wow.
Cool.
My toe.
You really showed that mail collection box.
Yeah.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
Oh, you're being sarcastic. I get it. It was actually a dick move. Rub your toe. You think so? You think it was cool?
The lieutenant pats the box on the head, ever so slightly, before walking away.
Why does it make me feel bad for a box? Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh. Okay. That's a weird looking car. What the hell? What's wrong with it?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Mine?
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle.
Not mine.
It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
This guy has such a good voice. I know, right? This game in general makes you feel things. I didn't sign up for feelings.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio. Pull out the pull-out toolbox. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. Sure.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Oh, it's your car.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Pull out the toolbox.
The metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Can I just have everything?
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Doors and lids.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Let's go.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts
free
warm
stuff
glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
We love Kim. He's an absolute delight. He's very sweet and like patient.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens.
Meow.
Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. No, I'm Firewalker.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. Well, yeah, that would make sense. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need to connect to a civilian. Sylvie may have reported a murder.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over. No, you're not.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Need to report my badge missing. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, transmission completed, standing by. No. My badge is missing.
Never mind.
This game is based on the developer's D&D game. It feels like a D&D game. It feels like one of my old D&D campaigns. It's making me kind of nostalgic.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
My name's Dick Mullen.
It's It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Oh.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it. I don't want to say any of these things. I want to say that I'm the harbinger of ruin. Go fuck yourselves.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
I want to get my badge.
Sensor, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Oh, so I do have to go find it myself? Oh, it's in my coat, probably.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Mwah! Can we stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
Please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter. Fuck off!
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Oh.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Laughter in the background. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you. For fuck's sake!
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Lost his badge. He lost his badge. This dude lost his badge.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here. I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I didn't lose my gun.
Lying?
Yes.
Over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. No. Hi, Alice. Might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. No, I'm leaving.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
I don't like the people on the radio. They're not as nice as Kim. Look at all these things I got, though. Wahoo! Equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas. Equip it, equip it, equip it. Oh, I have it. Ooh! Why are you holding it backhanded? What? That's so weird. Everything about this is just perfect. The sound effects, the dialogue, the voice acting, the story. It is really, really good. You can contact Sylvie. Can I do that via the lady? The 57 sector lady and not the horrible 41st lads? Open locked containers in the world. Open locked containers in the world. I'm gonna keep my flashlight on. Track down my badge. Track down my gun. Can I look at this? Please? Ah.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Woohoo! My shit's compressed.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
Yo.
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Shit singularity, bro. Glad you're liking it for me. I was really afraid you wouldn't. Like the writing is so good, and it's enhanced by the fact that we witnessed the worst writing I've ever experienced in my life from Birdemic last night. Like, going from that to this, it's insane. The writing's immaculate. It's so good. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning camp for endurance raised to 4. Okay, sure. So I don't have anything else. Boo! I want more things. It's so weird. Who are you? I have a flashlight. Beware.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
What's it about? I'm a police officer, but I've forgotten everything. And there's a dead body hanging from a tree that I'm supposed to be investigating.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law. What's going on here? If you want more concepts to internalize, you need to click more things wherever you can. I don't see what you mean about clicking things. Like, I don't see things to click. I don't know what you mean.
From another planet. Hey there.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
What's going
The
on?
jam, my man.
Sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Ah. Can't remember what it is, but there's a key that will highlight all clickable things. Oh, it's right-click and tab. I have been trying to click everything.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, so that's where I am? Like Limbo of the Lost?
Yeah, exactly.
Ah.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your style, man. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again, only with a little less plodding? Extravagantly phrased.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike. You know anything about the dead man, the one hanging in the hostel behind you there? What are you hauling anyway? Tell me about the strike.
Whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What are they demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Brr. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glints down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. Know anything about the dead man? What are you hauling?
Don't be a stranger.
Can I
Hello
reinitiate?
again, my man.
What are you hauling? That's
High-grade
what I meant to say.
narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Lamau.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest. Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Yo, let's go.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
So nothing illegal then. That's your machine behind you? Could I get one of those, fallen tracksuits you're hauling? Promise from the underworld? Yeah. That's your machine.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
No.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Is that a Faln A6 you got there? Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Interested? Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, it must be a cop reflex. No, is that an A6, buddy?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Can I get tracksuit?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Sad. Nothing illegal?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Aw.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Okay, bye. What am I doing? Looking around. Pigs go home. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Horse. Welcome to Revachol. Nyani.
Welcome to Revachol.
I love that I just shine the flashlight in their face. That's so fucking stupid. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
Give us a kiss.
Mwah. Why are you addressing my partner like that? What's a Revachol?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Oh, so we're in Revachol. You tell him. What's happening? You sound angry, Kim. You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Hi, Delph.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy, he's just really proud of being Revacholian. So we are in limbo. I don't want to deal with this. Yes.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM, It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
You say disco, I say party. Disco, 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 disco. Defend Kim to the death.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man. Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Shakes his head with indignation. Shit, did I fuck up?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Okay. Couple of questions.
You say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What was that argument all about? What are you hauling? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
I also like that he's been labeled a racist lorry driver. Sounds like a cover story to me. Apples? Fair enough, I got some other questions. Cover.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think?
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad. Yeah, alright, I wasn't really interested in your cargo anyway.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
What the hell?
It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there. You keep saying Kojikos. What does that actually mean? No, apples.
Yeah? Says who?
Literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
Go on, try and explain your racism.
He means the people living in Grad.
I know that, but I'm trying to get him to say it.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Apples then, from Grad, right, sure. Can I see the apples? Well, he said he was going to pick them up, so they're not here.
Apples.
Puts out his cigarette and flicks the stub across the street. For fuck's sake. Something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter. Had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Bro really picked the one place in the world that can't grow apples. I know, right? Apples grow fucking everywhere. And that's a privilege.
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
You're in a guild.
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
Okay. I'm out of here. Jump jams. Glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. Okay. What's in the bin? Wahoo! Aha! The shoppy.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, I can sell bottles. Melancholy pop song.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Cool.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I don't like how she sounds like someone that would be serving me at a local shop, you know? Like, poke voice of it, I don't want this job, teenager. Yeah, it's too realistic, I don't like it. What do those products do? Who is Saint Baptiste? Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Waves her hand in the air absent-mindedly. Can I have some? Where is it? I want to buy some ammonia.
Okay, don't, like, overdo it or something.
See you later. What is this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Sorry, I shouldn't bother this girl.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Okay, the raincoats patiently await purchase. I'm sorry, raincoat, I cannot afford you. I do apologize. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. Why do they have to be yellow? What is this?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven, I need it all so bad. Say nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I can see the blank emotionless stare as she says a raincoat. F5 to quick save, and you're on 1 HP physically. Oh god! That was from when I stubbed my toe ages ago. Whoops.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Please, tell me more about these products. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Amazing. Tell me more about the products.
The pale age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale? What will consuming this stuff do to my body? Thanks for your answer.
Sure. So, are you gonna buy anything, or...?
No, I don't have any money. I've just realized my money is here. You can't see, but it's by my shoulder. I have 2 money. Okay, I should leave. Literal D&D NPC dies having their toe stubbed and taking 1d4 damage. God damn it. There we go. I'm fixed now. Which is 3 T's. How idiomatic. Yeah, I don't understand 3 T's. It's a bit weird. I can do this now because I have the medicines. Yes, yes. Yes. Okay. What time is it? I need to piss. I'm gonna piss before I inspect the body. Are we good? Are we good with that? Is that good? I'm gonna do a save. Why not? Save. Wahoo! Okay. Didn't Kim tell you to talk to Garden Girl? I don't know. You'll have to remind me when I get back because I'm dying. I'll see you in a minute. Hello. Okay. Thank you, thank you.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do we get the lock open? I have a tool. Where is it? I don't know. Leave. This one. Open.
This trash container is locked.
How do we get the lock
You
open?
could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage. Or...
No or. Pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Physical instrument. Force time. Jam the tool under the lid and pull. Tool not equipped. Yeah, well, I need to equip the tool. Equip the tool, equip the tool, equip the tool. There we go.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Bro, what? 3%? 3%?
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
The fuck kind of metal is this? This is fucking shit. Kick the container. Hang from the pry bar with all your weight. That's it. I can't pry it open. I don't want to injure myself more. I keep injuring myself.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Wow. That's a R. Wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. What? What are you yapping about? Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Garden goal reminder. Who's where? Where? Do I need to do that before I do this? You got the urge to kick random object? No, because last time I did that I hurt my foot. Also, look at my fucking bonuses. Let's go. Man, wait, that fucking ammonia that I bought only gives me +1. My shit compressed gives me +6. Bro. Hi, worm. That's not hello. It's the girl you said you don't have anything to talk about. In front of the place, like back here. Yeah, okay.
You're back.
Oh, the gardener. There we go. What have I missed so far? Has he died yet? I actually haven't died yet. I thought I would die trying to get my tie from the fan at the very beginning, but thankfully, I survived. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What's this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
By right here.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police. I'm so tempted to say it. Oh, whoa. No.
In her seat awkwardly.
Sorry, I need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am
What
I?
do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
She looks
This
around.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
Thanks.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. Sorry.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay, north sucks. Got it.
The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Very nice.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Fish?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks.
No problem.
Okay, bye.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Okay, bye. Time to go poke a dead body. Time to go poke a dead body. Wait, can I do this yet?
There are several footprints in the mud.
Fuck.
Left by work. There he still
Let's go.
is. Looking, you crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
He hasn't punched the kid yet either. Wait, I actually can? I thought I tried. Almost did resisted the urge to kick another object and take 1 damage. Healed up the damage from having kicked another object, which gave him 1 damage.
It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that? Do what?
They do after 7 days, yes.
Oh.
We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic.
Ceramic?
Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Wonder how many lines were written in this game in total, cut content included. So much, like, holy shit.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
At least 3.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Yeah, sure. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it? Material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot. Pull the boot off. What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Get his ass, Kim. He doesn't even know what kind of shoes they are. Wow. I should know. I have encyclopedia brain. I got big brain that knows all kinds of facts. Maybe he's just wearing the boots and there's not the rest of the armor. No, that's stupid. Don't be an
The
idiot.
sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Draws a line in the condensation of the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
What?
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real? Ka-ching, baby. Wow. Yeah, I can't not say that.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That is what ka-ching means, yes. That's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm reasonable.
Of course.
Yeah. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the Harbor Company. But that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action. The metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
Are we better? Because I didn't want to press that dialogue option. I forgot that my mute button does that. So, oops. Metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder. Oh boy.
Did you hear that? A click?
Huh? Yes, like dice rolling? Wait, was that a good thing for me to have done?
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
I mean, I guess that makes sense. If you could, like, destroy this expensive armor with just smacking it with a blunt object? That would be kind of shit.
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the
The
lines.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Dips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Why? What? Why?
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Uh-oh.
Stop!
I probably shouldn't do this while he's still hanging, should I?
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by pulling on the deceased foot?
Nothing.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Bro, that was just option 1. Whoop. Hang on, I need to get
Humphrey. For my investigation.
Forgot you got hate crimed by a child. It's so funny.
Here's my very special, very warm drink.
Thank you, thank you. Hang on. There we go. If I go on here instead of on the dialogue thing, then my mute button won't fuck me up. Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Drink to hate crime, cheers.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is. No, my brain tells me.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there?
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
Ooh. Level up. For free? Or I can pick anything. What in the fuck? I don't know how to pick skills. I don't know what I want. How do they get him up there?
The noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
If you level savoir-faire, you can retry getting your tie. I suppose. I could do that. My tie is quite important. Does that... Wait, hang on. I can also try and get my cloak. Which I want to have. Where is that? There. Level it up! Bonus from items is -2. If I take some clothes off, I could try harder to get it. Ooh. Did they climb it using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
They're assuming the dock workers did it.
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah, no, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Tattoos!
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing.
Cool.
Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
That's fucking awesome. It's map of the night sky. Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern? What about this one?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
Well, I don't know. We're missing
I
something.
agree.
What?
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Ooh. Do you think?
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry on the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Hell yeah. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell. I feel like I shouldn't be entrusted with things. But sure.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Hands you the piece of rolled-up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
I don't like it when you talk to me. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? I hate you, you stink, and you're boring. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Oh.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. Can't be Harry, I refuse.
Good for you.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Oh. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Coppo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have, because he told me to. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. Yeah, fuck it. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
What? I hate you, you stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A deep-sea creature. A baby affected with harlequinism. You don't remind me of anyone.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini.
Alright, bye.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I don't like it when the text here doesn't match what's being said. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Ugh.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
What's with the Eldritch Empreg?
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises. Back off and catch your breath. I think he's dead.
I agree.
Nice. Tab down, what's that about Mpreg? He's fucking, like, got a bloated tummy and there's liquid coming down his leg. He's like Eldritch Mpreg right now.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Totally dead. World no longer stores his personality and its composition. There was time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. Better not to say that too heavy. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Deadity, dead, dead, dead. What is dead, anyway? Why do I want all of these? Pick 5? Okay.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
Thanks, Kim. Alright. He was upright after that.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
It seems like a lynching could still be he. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone. I cannot articulate enough how much I love how blunt yet humorous Kim is. Yeah, he's great.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Something's coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Ew.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Goddamn right. Yeah.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Not seagulls. No.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
He's beaten up. See the bruises? That'll be from the kids throwing rocks, surely.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
I have something I need to know, Corpse Man? No, I don't need to talk to him anymore. How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
It's fine. I've done enough.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. It's got a built-in explainer for statistics. That's convenient. I know, right? It's actually really handy. Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police. Someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Oh.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yes, it seems dangerous, but we can do it, I'm
There has
sure.
to be a less risky way. With less falling down of trees.
Help from the
I
harbor.
was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
What else can we do? Commit to it. Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Buckle holds the belt together. I don't know, just, you know, shoot up there, maybe. Shoot the belt, the bullet will break it. Huh.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that can happen? Actually, don't it. Has bad idea written all over it. Let me try. Let him choose. Use. Take the shot, Lieutenant.
His head off.
Oh.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle-loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the phallostes position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
What's phallostes? Also, I feel like I'm standing in a bad place and he's not pointing the gun in the right place. Easy does it, partner. Shoot that motherfucker down. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to throw him off his game.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man. God damn it, get your shit together. Try again, maybe. It's okay.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard. Oh, I don't think anyone saw. It's okay.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Oh, what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistol.
Go ahead. I'm not.
Yeah.
Just don't lose it.
Yeah.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Shut up.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight.
A cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Hand-eye coordination, ruh-roh. Close your left eye. Point gun at Kuno-S. Give the gun back to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. That's the quick save button. I don't like that there's no indicator coming up when I press quick save. It makes me concerned that it didn't work. Shoot the child! I don't know if my quick save worked. Or am I not allowed to quick save in this moment? I'm not allowed to quick save in this moment. No save scum for you. Well, then I'm never gonna see what happens when you shoot the child. Close my left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Alright. Ba-da-ba-bang.
The
Gamer.
buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Fair.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
I think that's the gay slur in Finnish. Shouldn't that still be censored? You would expect so, but almost like the luckiest man in the world, passing all the difficult checks. I didn't pass the check with the jumping off the ledge to get my coat, but there was no negative, like, repercussions for that.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed!
Ace is high.
He raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
Ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Unrigged his mortis. Slap it. Don't miss.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
They just sort of did the thing, but it's okay. They didn't need to connect. It's okay. It's the thought that counts.
I knew these guys were
No, we're not. Yeah. Got a problem with it.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
If you left him hanging, I would end everyone in this room and then myself. Why would I leave him hanging though? I'm not psychotic.
I knew they suck each other off.
Kim is bugged. A little he should be on your left. I think it's because I got him to try the gun. He moved over here to try shooting. And I don't know.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Uh-oh.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I can't say I'm satisfied with that part yet. We should search for prints, maybe. And the trash container too. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job.
Yay!
3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, it stinks.
Don't we have someone else for the autopsy, like a doctor? Nah, let's do it.
Good.
How have you gone?
In the meantime, we should try to interview Everard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Everard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Wahoo! Okay. Can I? I guess not. Child. Apparently I can punch you.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard. Who is Kuno? Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
Prove it, I can.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
Uh-huh.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Were you trying to send me a message of some sort? Demo tape like some kind of musician. Cool pig head, I liked it. I got one too. This one points at your head. It's shit. No, I'm not saying that shit.
For you, huh? Kuno, fuck your tongue off.
Yes, I think I'm going insane, Kuno. No, I just want to get back to the shack. I'm going insane, Kuno.
Why are you fucking on yourself in front of Kuno? Talk kingdom to Kuno, or fuck off.
Oh. Okay. Wait. What's with the tube of magnesolum?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
Looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it is. Oops.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Really gave yourself mental damage? I thought I was just like... I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's going to use it against you, Kuno.
It's just magnesium, don't mystify
You're not
it.
getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Looks at you, eyes bulging. Don't bulge your eyes at me, kid.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're going to OD and you're going to fucking die.
Plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Maybe.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
What do you know about the body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
What? What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Where's the rest of his
Kuno
armor?
doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Performs a kickoff on the imaginary
Kuno
helmet.
kicked that shit in the sea. Rugby style.
Rugby
that
style?
Shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
Cows?
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
You're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno.
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Do you know who he was? Do you know how he got up there? Have you seen anyone suspicious around? Sure.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Do you know how he got up
Probably
there?
climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it
You heard
happening.
Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Where did you go?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or
Mesk?
I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Ew.
Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Do you know who he
Kuno's
was?
fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the Popo phone.
Popo phone? Alright, fuck
You're
off.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Are you kids off and play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
You climb the
Look
ladder.
at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
Would you say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Oh my
The
god.
lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Kuno is not an acrobat. Noted.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's with the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
The gardener used to work there.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Her.
He just says whatever the fuck.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Hi, Brown Wen. Should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Wondering about the trash
Don't be
container.
wondering about Kuno's shit, pig. Yes,
Someone might have
yes,
stashed something in
absolutely,
there.
Absolutely. Why the fuck are you telling this shit to Kuno?
I don't
whatever.
know.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. You refer to yourself in third person. Is that some kind of gang name?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person.
Okay.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm. Why are we calling her a thing?
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
He's got the Kuno. I'm not doing anything, I just have questions. Just answer the questions.
He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Full blast, now the wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. What is this sick charade? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? Shut him down. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Somebody help me, please! Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
I'm not gonna... I can't land the... There's no way I can land the punch. I will just embarrass myself and die of cringe. If I try and punch this child, I will simply die of cringe. That is what will happen. Do it. Cringe. You do it if it could land. You'd punch a kid for me. Maybe. In a video game. I've been landing the low checks. Yeah, but Kim will be like, why'd you punch a child? And he won't respect me. I punch kids in Minecraft, of course. Kim is your boy? He's not... There's no way he'd approve of this. Kim would understand he heard the slurs. He love you no matter what. I'm doing this for you guys, okay? Oh.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Ouch, my arm and my fucking knee. You know what? Let's go all in.
Kuno can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
He's writhing with joy like the power you gave him is too much to take. I think I've said ouch my arm and my fucking knee word for word before.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
The one behind the fence hisses like a lit fuse ready to go off from delight. Kim, help me. Stop laughing. Yeah, I deserve this. Someone call an ambulance. I think I really hurt myself. Stop. It's too stupid. Call a ambulance. No. Someone call a ambulance.
Officer, you need to get up. This is turning into a farce.
That's what you get if you fuck with the Kuno. You get fucked up.
Laugh it up, let's just get back to it. Do you have any idea of the kind of shit you got yourself into, kid? This game is unbelievably funny. I was not expecting this. This is fucking fantastic. Okay. I'm gonna get up. I'm fine. It's fine. I am the Bondulance. Why is my arm clipping through my... Oh!
Beat the shit out of the popo! Beat your fucking knee off!
My knee is still on, thank you very much.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
The annoyance in his voice is directed at you, not the gremlins. Oh.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Got one health in body and mind. Talking to this kid brought you to the brink? I mean, that sounds realistic. Juiced myself up. What is this? Points. I'm gonna save them.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory, but not quite.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Oh.
Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Someone who knows about history. Image looks much more horrific than the in-game model. Like a traumatic memory being remembered. Yeah, it kind of does. I guess because it's like abstract. Who are you? Oh. Okay. You can also investigate the destroyed wooden fence. Ooh. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where police officer's shit has been observed of a pressure of around... Wait. I don't want to forget this. Did I have something else I could do? Oh, here we go. Ace is high. The Insulindian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of aerostatic aircraft on both sides. Was the longest, but it was the longest. For 8 years, folded multi-rotor aircrafts crisscrossed the air above Revachol, Ozon, Face a la Mer, and the Arcade Islands. They made sweeps over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the blue sky, then sank as wrecks to the bottom of the sea. The Aces High was a custom on the revolutionary side performed, oh god, by squadron mates after landing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi likes it. Why is that? Internalize. +1 empathy towards Kim. Yeah, let's go. Okay. This fence? I can't investigate this fence. Didn't I need to talk to you about something?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Can I borrow your gloves? I'm doing an autopsy. Sure.
An autopsy? Wow. Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Bro, they're covered in dirt. I feel like you shouldn't be contaminating the corpse with your dirty, dirty gloves. The tracks under the fence. Oh! Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Nutrients in snow?
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Grandma is a bit too much. What nutrients? Squint your eyes and look at her intently. Okay, then snow it is.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam, the plaza, an entrance to the yard. The plaza?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us? Noted, but I'll keep it to myself. Yeah.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Tracks under the fence. Different fence? Because I can't look at anything here. It don't let me. Maybe later then? Okay. Wait, let me go back in here. I want to go get my tie. It's important. I need to look the part. Oh, also, can I have the key for the bin?
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
Hold on, what is this money anyway? Don't I get something for effort? Sorry, I know it was irresponsible of me to run. You have to understand, I was desperate. What is this money anyway?
What are you, brain damaged?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Where can I get money? Why do I need it? Show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down by 40, right? Keep the money.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Don't I get something for effort?
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. You don't have a song yet. Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
That's what I mean.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. No, I wonder what this feeling is.
And find out.
Prod. Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? We need those keys.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
No, the voice said 9, but the text says 11. I don't know if that's important. Like how you blast the flashlight in his eyes. Yeah, it's great. When you're holding it, you just, like, beam everyone. Yum, yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
We need the keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Yes.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something, a thing I need to talk about. Huh?
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Oh, yeah.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thanks.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay, I'm gonna forget. Hi, Bellamy. What's this?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near, south maybe. Far away. Up on Marvel Hill. Far away.
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Thought gained, hobo cop? What? -1 composure. Ungazingly and rambling. Oh, ungainly. What? A cop and a hobo cop, upsides, can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with a lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again hear, "You're drunk, why did you even come here, Harry? Go home, you're embarrassing yourself." Downsides, are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Go. Internalize hobo cop. I refuse to be called Harry. -1 is temporary for when you're internalizing the thought. Oh. What's my aces high? Ah, I see. Clothes? Alright. Gloves. I don't want to put those on yet. I'll look like an idiot. I need to go get my tie. And also sip some coffee. Hold on. Okay.
Here's my very special, very warm drink.
Fine. Yum yum. I did something stupid. What'd you do? What do? What's this? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Oh. I wish you didn't come in here, but anyway.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny
Grab
fan.
the tie.
The other. Oh no, it's happening again. You didn't catch it, and now there's a numbness in your left arm, plus half your chest.
Why? Grab my arm.
It's even worse this time. Maybe you should stop trying to catch the tie.
Oof, ow.
Still happening. Definitely worse than the last time.
No.
Finally, the stabbing recedes. You could try doing it again to see how painful it gets. But you would probably die.
Well,
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
I hate that voice so much. Okay. Let's leave. I still can't get the tie. I have more points, but I want to try the other skill check first. Before doing that.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know, wink. Maybe I have. I had once, wink twice, but then I lost her. Don't really want to talk about that right now. Hi, Carl! I'm done with mating rituals.
The mating rituals aren't the good part, sweetie. I know it's none of my business, but you look like you need someone to take care of you.
And who do you think this is to my left?
I suppose all of us do at one time or another. I don't know what I'd do without Morel. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses. She looks up smiling. Why are you so happy? There's been a murder!
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. Wow, good job. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
7 minutes is all I could spare to play with you.
Wesker. Wesker. When I'm being a little sweetie, Wesker shows up. Let's go. I got a Wesky, yeah. Let's do this one.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard, I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion if you guys said anything. No, I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys. We're in Revachol on Insulinde. Insulind? Don't really know. Some seedy hotel. A war zone. At the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other with ghosts.
Now. We are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Okay. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Hang on, I'm rebundling myself. My blanket slipped off. Say more words.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
Hi, Rion. You must look quite lost. I am lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
The spring of 51. Sure, it's the year 973. All I know is we're approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. We're approaching the end times.
Perhaps, dear. Perhaps. But for now, it's just the spring of 51.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin.
What?
I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat? But something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radio is being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Cop, we're living under the cop regime. Well, no, I have to say this. How can I not?
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no matriarchy.
She's trying to avoid the foreigner's part. This is because she's a woman. She may be lying to you.
If there's no government, how come there are cops? Don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. Sure.
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do? What is the revolution you mentioned? Who could tell me more? I'm gonna stop talking to her.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Alright. Give me money.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Hi Prometheus, thank you for the follow. What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks. Tug on her heartstrings. Let's change the subject. Even. Hamster. Nyani. Fuck it.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
A single manly tear. It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me. Yo.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it into your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
Huh?
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy races.
Dinghy races? Where can I pawn the pin? This will help me out, Lena, thanks. Promise I'll buy it back for you once I have money. No, I don't. Where can I pawn the pin?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
I don't like it. I was here earlier but I had to leave. Couldn't listen to Kuno for much longer. Oh, fuck it hell. Thanks.
You're quite welcome, dear.
I gotta go.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Wait, where am I going? Wahoo. It's only worth 320? Bruh. Rich people. I have so many tasks. Oh god. Ask Kim to tell you about the case. Oh yeah, Kim, tell me about the case.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, The RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
The RCM is. That's us, silly man. I understand everything now. Let me make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. The case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Maybe there was a young woman involved. Are you sure there's not some sex angle we could be considering?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
Sex murder rights.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
No. Wow, really? That's mega sexy. It doesn't have to be murder, it could just be sex. It doesn't have to be a cult, it could just be sex murder. No, it does have to be a cult. That's mega sexy.
No, not really. Was there anything else?
Oh.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
Yeah, let's go.
Basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit, then hit him with it.
Yes. Yes. Okay. We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about
What's
it.
there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the
Jam.
Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On
So
the
you
contrary.
You volunteered to spoil it. What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station. Now for the competition then, tell me something else. I wonder what that says about me. Raise an eyebrow, thinking it's best to make you make the next move.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I'm a highly experimental cop, but if I'm right, this is outre. I don't know what that is. Even by my standards. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I hate that I want to choose so many options in all of these things so much. I'm an omen.
No.
Oh. There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable. Better to not relay it. You know, actually, no, I'm not an augury. I don't know why I said that. Duh.
Oh, no, it's very imaginable. We fail to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The Union responds in strength. Automatic fire. Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects. Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, augury, we should move.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Hi, Ice Cube.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Why did the 41st send me? Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. No, I don't have that yet. Okay. I need to up my... Wait, what was it? This. I've been enjoying this. I am leveling that up. I like his imagination. What do I need to do? Oh, I know what I want to do. Go! We're going to try jumping again. Get the coat.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
Let's
No one has
go!
claimed it for their own.
Fuck! Piss.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not
Make
sure.
the jump next time.
Just be careful, okay?
How did that
Looks
hurt
like you
me?
almost strained a muscle there.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. Then he turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
Alright, fine. What are we doing
I
up
was
here?
under the impression we are on our way to meet the king of this castle under siege, Evrard, one of the people we are interviewing. This way we may be able to get around his henchmen.
Aye.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling his hair. Cute. I love Disco Elysium. Hi, Toad. I want to get down there. Because I can probably go through that door and then come out that door. But I don't know how I would do that. I need better jumping. I've nearly got enough for a point. I'm getting there. I'm gonna try jumping again. I want my coat back. It's probably got all my stuff in it. He tried to punch Kuno and failed. You didn't have to say that. You didn't have to out me like that. I wasn't gonna do it. But then everyone told me to. book has a rose, a pistol, and half-naked dame on its cover. Okay. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Hello.
Sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Ooh. What kind of store is this? It's a bookstore, you're an idiot, but...
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
How did I fail that check? What is a book? What is a postcard? What is a board game? Don't be ridiculous, I know all these things. What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
Wow, what's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Can I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the
Plaisance?
store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Ah, I see. You're standing here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Okie dokie. Should I have a word with the store owner? Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Woohoo! Shouldn't you be at school or something? What is this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people? What is this crime business?
It's about murders or burglaries or
Burglaries?
things like that. And the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? I get it. Crime murder gets the people going. I need to know what crime. It's that bad.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things. And it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. What does a cop look like, then? Maybe I'm not a policeman or should stop being one. What does a cop look
Didn't
like?
mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like that guy in the picture. That's just stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Well, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
Look at me, a hideous beast, a failure of a cop, a disgrace. A man can never be truly happy with who he is. You'll understand when you're older. I'm a hideous beast.
Sir, please, sir, don't say things like that. You look nice enough.
Arrest her, send her to the mines where all kids belong. Nice enough for a small child, sure, maybe.
Don't be sad, sir. I'm sorry I said that thing about Dick Mullen.
She seems genuinely concerned. Oh, fucking hell. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. No. Let's
More
not.
about books, maybe?
More about books, maybe, instead of, like, shit-talking myself. You can stop calling me sir, I am but a working man. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation. Always choose the bad man.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? Why isn't there a question about a man and man? Fuck you. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well, like Birdemic?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Why doesn't she need a bad man? What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
Oh my god.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Uh-huh. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Yes.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop. In the papers and everything. That'll show them. Yes.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Yes! Okay. That's enough of that. Hello.
Welcome to Crime, Romance,
Oh god,
and
it's you!
Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Oh no. Hobocop, the superstar!
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
The energy I bring into this space? Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. How can I not say that?
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Oh. Please give money. Hobocop kind of reminds me of a movie. Aw.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
It would forge ties between us working people, good practice for fighting our common enemy. You must understand me, I'm a powerful feudal lord, I demand tribute, this is about traditions. Damn, you're right, what kind of a business relationship would that kickstart? Excuse me, I don't even know why I said that. No, I'm a feudal lord.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space.
Oh my fucking god.
Tribute? Power? These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world.
Cringe, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell. Yes, how could I forget? Farewell for now, book peddler. What if I want to buy a book? Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes?
Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She's certainly polite and helpful. 5. I felt some interest. 1. I'm not impressed. Not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Oh my god. You are so irritating. 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite a trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
How much do you pay the
Good,
kid?
sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies, child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Wow.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Sorry.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Farewell, book peddler. I don't want to buy from someone like you. Where does this go? Hello? Secret curtain?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
I say hello.
Hi, talk. Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains? Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Pull open the curtains. I want to examine.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
God damn it.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Oh yeah, she's into like energy and stuff. Pull your gun out, threaten her? I don't have a gun. I'd have to ask Kim for his gun. How you doing, Vomit? I'm good. My brain is kind of all over the place, but it's fine. We're working it out. We're functioning. We're picking the silly options.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Try to punch her like you did with Kuno. But I'll die. Look, I only have 1 HP. I'll fall over and die. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. No, something's calling me.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
But I want to know.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Rip them apart this time for real? No, I'll talk to the lady. My brain said so.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Esteemed officer. Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? If it's a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it? Yes. If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. Do you remember about saving? Well, it's... Why does it have a ward?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Huh?
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. How does that ruin everything? What? How does this curse manifest itself? Why didn't you just tell me right away it's a curse? Have you sought help from anyone? How does it manifest?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
I'm a little confused. What does that mean? That's it. I was hoping for something more paranatural.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why don't you just tell me right away it's a curse? Have you sought help from anyone? Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate and see if the curse is real. Yes.
Most certainly not.
Oh.
I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A paradetective.
Me! A paradetective. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. Or give smart-ass parenting advice. Shit. I'll try it.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
No! Ma'am, do you know how me and my partner are known to our colleagues back at the station? Oh, God.
No.
Storekeeper has crossed her
The
arms.
lieutenant looks at you, waiting to see where this is going.
Oh, God.
You've got this. Just go with it. This is elegant.
Crime bros. We're called crime bros, my partner and I. Wait, that's it. I don't want to say that. Yeah, I don't want to say that.
Stop being such a fussy prude. You can't convince her without lies.
It's really stupid.
The woman before you scans the store. Her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
I need to put a point in drama. I need it. Bye. Also, I think now is a good time for a break because I'm kind of an hour late for break, but it's fine. The ads are gonna come up. So I'll be 10-15 minutes or so. I don't feel particularly hungry, but I might try and eat something. Yeah, so go get yourselves a drink or a snack, go have a piss. Meds check, by the way, take your meds if you haven't taken your meds. And I will leave you with the fish and see you soon. Thank you. I will be having sippies and things. Thank you for the head pads. See you soon. Hello. What was I doing? There's books everywhere. I could look at books. I feel like that's not important though. Old sports magazine.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wirral?
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Oh.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Cool. You were barely holding it together again looking at those health bars? Yeah.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Maybe I'm not into all this Binoclad stuff. Anything that really catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 Rial. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
How much politics have I missed? Not a huge amount. I don't think, anyway. Oh, hi, Jay. One insult or hit to the funny bone and you're done for. I know, I'm fucked. I know. Am I allowed upstairs, or is she gonna be like, excuse me? Okay, I am allowed upstairs. What's all this shit? Another boring book.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the
Amidst
shelf.
the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These 3 things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
So true. Sorry, I was waving at the guy behind you. Literally dies on the spot. True medicine is bunk? Yeah, dude. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
this book sounds fantastic.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
Just like Aleister Crowley's books. What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pail. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pail and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
We saw some of that in the shop. What does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. That seems improbable.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pail, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
What?
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Fuck off, logic. Who asked you? I know, right? We don't need logic. Is the pail going to be like a salt flat or something?
This is exactly what you need.
Yes. Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Oh. Maybe I should have looked. I don't have enough money. I need that book. I need it.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People.
I don't give a shit about famous people. Have you read Man from Hjemdal in here? What about Dick Mullen?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Look through
Crime
the books.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Lots of dick in here? Yeah, dude. Dick Mullen dies?
Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh, are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
What if I did that?
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is it?
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Piss. Piss. Yes. I was looking for the pawn shop at one point, but I have since lost my way. You check the garbage container.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer, pat it. Vandalism, shake your head, look inside. Poor little
The
viewer.
metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Oh, vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens.
Ah, shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericanasis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericanassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
There are no lights in the windows. Wait! How am I gonna come up with a sexy... Where is it? Where is it? I need... this. How am I gonna come up with a sexy story for Kim? How am I gonna do that?
Give us a kiss.
Mwah. There was nothing in like the bookshop that helped me conjure an idea. Like, what the hell? You had a bag in your hand. Fuck! I don't have a bag in my hand. Ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. Okay, good.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's the tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What
He
happened?
got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool, I dig organized crime. It's the best.
That's odd. I could swear you were a police officer.
Nah. What's up here? What's up here? What's that? A bird. Lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Ah, buddy. What am I interacting with?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Okay. Conceptualization. Why am I looking at this wall? I don't want to waste my attempt on it. Hello, child. I'm on this side now.
Trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Oh my god, you're right.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Why would you say that? Are you sleeping right now? I'm sorry for sneaking up on you. Why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Alright. Fuck you. Garden hose. Won't be of use until the snow melts. Can't get up there.
There must be another way into the building.
Now they show up.
What? Paradise Punch Lemonade! You're so right, that's what she sounds like. Okay. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Fantastic. Kim, you okay? I don't know if he is. Closed door, but you look at it suspiciously.
Stone disc.
Thank you for the stone disc. Can I... Aha! No. Okay, fine. Be that way. Can I go in the greenhouse? No? There's blood everywhere. Or is that paint? I don't know. Roundabout. Apartments. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
Hey! Up here, Piggo!
Oh. Hello?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? You know anything about the recent murder? What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
What? What? That's not what happened. She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat dock next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
I'm always gonna get wacky.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Okay.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
You don't know what to write. Why are you so committed to defacing a building? Have an opinion on this? Want to hear it? That's... You don't know what to
Have
write.
you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
I have an opinion.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
I'm gonna preface all my chats with, I have a chat for this. Wanna hear it?
She means the opposite.
Fuck it out. See you
Watch
later.
your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Don't call me ungulate. That's a strange word and I don't appreciate it. Ooh, hello. Signal blue naval coat. Wow. Gives me better suggestion, but less half light, whatever that means. Put it on. Yo-ho! Check me out! Okay, great.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
It's locked. Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Always echo with her cackle. Let me inside. It's cold out here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Oh. It's her. What's her name? I don't remember. What? From what? She's like, oh my word, a visitor? Oh, Cranny. Woohoo! Let's up my brain juice, since I can. Docking reserved for residents of bleh. Room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Sloop? Wait, hang on. Worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. What, this boat? Fucking hell, man. Save. Hello.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. RCM, what is that? I'm a little foggy here. Don't do that. Joyce L, what does the L stand for? I don't think that's any of your fucking business. But I want to know.
Leighton, my maiden name.
Ah. Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat shawl.
I'm
Shake.
glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. I know what that's like. Old ladies fucking freezing, grippy fingers.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Man's got a big brain.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat. Kim told me to get wacky with it. Ask her for money? Wait, tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do? What can you tell me about this strike? What, can you tell me about this lynching? Do you know something about these tattoos? You seem rich. Can I have some money? I do be needing money.
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes, A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Oh.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be for even considering it. This woman... this is a woman and I'm a man? Wow. I should make my own goddamn money by now. What is this feeling?
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of O'Donnell?
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh. Also like to note that there's a seagull pecking at a piece of garbage right now. That's exciting. We win these.
Voila.
Yo!
You're doing it.
You seem rich, can I have some money? Can I have some money, ma'am? Help me, I'm poor, I need money to keep living. I don't know if I want to do 1 or 3. You seem rich, can I have some money? Help me, I'm poor, I need money to keep living. I think I like this one the most.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm sad to hear that. How much do you need?
$1,000.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
0.1 cents. 1 real. 100 real. 10,000 real. This one seems like the most helpful but reasonable amount of money, you know? Like this, what is even the point in asking for this? Like, I can find that on the street. This, very nice. This, obviously I would like, but no way in hell is that going to happen.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Just as I thought. She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Let's fucking go. I can buy all the fucking shit now. I can get like the special vodka and like a raincoat. What else can I buy? Books. Wow.
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Can I have some more? Nay, it would be dishonorable, and mine honor is my life. Yeah, I don't want to push it.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore?
Omnivore.
Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me, alright. I'm your little peon now. I'm an honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Revachol. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out. I want to talk about something else now.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Now you're shaking her for money? Tell her she's on a boat. Yes.
Why, yes I am.
Looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat? I think I have a handle on this boat thing. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Oh. Okay, but what kind of boat is it? Sloop.
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like
My
it?
sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I don't know whether I want to use that as a phrase or if I want to never hear that again. I'm unsure. I love eels. You have a license for that boat. It's the eel's hips.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
You said to throw her off. I'm lulling her into a false sense of security, talking about something familiar and
Here's my very
wholesome
special, very warm drink.
before I whack around the head with a psycho question. Also, thank you, Talk. Okay. Do you have a license for that boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Fine. Think I have a handle on the
Good.
boat thing. She takes a sip of her thermal cup. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do? Can you tell me about the strike? What can you tell me about the lynching? Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed.
Yes.
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Eh. So you know something about the tattoos. How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching? What? I'm confused. Did I read that sentence wrong? How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Oh. Fine, tell me about the lynching.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She's
The
contemplating.
information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Uh-oh.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Encephalopathic.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Fuck.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement would it be? How do I negotiate my way out of this? I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something else until I do. Negotiate.
Feelings
What?
will guide the way.
Oh, it was like 72%. Why? How do I succeed on like the fucking 10% stupid shit? Like, I managed to run away from paying my tab, but I didn't manage this. But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You don't understand, it's not like a side case for me. This is my main thing. You have so much else, I only have this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
Fuck! I don't remember anything except this lynching. There is only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
Fuck!
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
Am I?
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
I know where it is, I just can't get there.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment. Yes?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
What? I didn't even do much. Oh, I didn't see ways to dance around her. Fuck.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
Company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, find my badge.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
We could just, find my badge.
That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her. Hello.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. No. Personal investigation.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same.
Are they now?
Yes.
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we? What times are these? What is... Think of something close to you. What are you? What is this? Spread your hands. What is reach for something fundamental? That's all for now. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Ah, what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Woman's character constantly having a personal crisis with every conversation? Yes. I have 2 brain points to handle it.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez. You mentioned a sea. What sea is this? Martinez, what's Revachol? Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality. Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
What sea?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Yo, spooky. What's the name of this island?
Caillou. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
That's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
Great kind.
Great.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes it great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who built the
The
city?
nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was it
In
built?
the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Why will it resolve
They
history?
say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We're standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue.
Ew.
It's where the money is.
Oh. We're in an unimportant part of an important place. Pretty much at the center of the world. We're on the periphery, basically nobody's. Unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about
Points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. Soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom.
Bye-bye then, sailor
Coalition
boy.
government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Hi, Femboy Smasher. Bye, Femboy Smasher.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we? I don't know any of this. Say nothing. Observe the large body of the water, swelling, cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Do you feel like, do you feel now like the main character of Birdemic, coming up to random NPCs and asking for random basic things? Kind of, yeah. I hear Martinez and I think of some sort of French dish, sauce, or cooking technique. Yeah, honestly.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
A lowdown?
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later. I want to know everything now, but won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now? At least they aren't talking about global warming or climate change and how humanity will go extinct in a few years. Make sure to enjoy the trees before they're all gone. I want to know everything now.
That is understandable, but perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
I love eating candy.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
But I need to look at my thoughts. This one's at 98. This one... If I stop it, does it stop the whole way? How do I... Can I have another one? If you stop, it will pause at 55. Aye. Also, I should probably read what this is. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Le Caillou, the Insulindian Ocean Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Truant the Apricot Company. World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The one you truly must complete. What? Oh look, blue skies. It's amazing to see the blue skies, not the orange skies. Orange skies are bad. You leveled up, you buy another thought slot. Yeah, but I could also use that level on these. And I like these. Temporary research bonus, none. Can I unequip and re-equip this? Just unequip it and start researching something else. Don't think so? Some kind of superstar. Never checked. You have more slots open. They're not open, I have to buy them. I assume it's worth doing. If you drop a thought, you can never get it back. No! My thoughts! Okay. Confirm. Give me this. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next. Who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Not like the volumetric shit compressor is all that. I guess so. Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
That was quick. What? Oh, huh? What happened? Why did it go wee? Oh, this one's done. Breakthrough imminent. What? Okay. Could say they got totally shot in the head. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king. Cowardly king. I loved that king. Fucking communist. Don't care about kings. Tell me one more thing. Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place.
Rip.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
You just said the liberals took everything. Who were the coalition?
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people. The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The arms center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist? What about lesserlist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
I can get behind that.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
You don't want to get shot in the head, right?
This
or do
is
you?
their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I got a blue coat on. Don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. Not just technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
When was the kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
Wait, I heard that name before. That's me. Where did it spread?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar.
Our lives are not the
No
same.
doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust.
Crust.
That counts for more than you think.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-estellary communication.
What?
Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics.
Wow.
Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Colored plastics.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You're saying it's been like this for 43 years.
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after
The
that?
30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
But they weren't, right? No.
It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing.
Wow.
The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
I've had
They
enough.
are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know? Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? Of course, Detective.
I'm done with dialogue for a sec. There's been a lot. Why is this orange? Stop being orange. Also, my trousers and my shoes make it hard for me to jump good. What's this?
Aces high.
Ah!
For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Ah. Okay. Bro.
Yes?
Huh? I want to talk about you.
What about me?
There we go. Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket.
What? These? It's just seasonal clothing.
Those look like airman pants, good for storing tools in.
Where is this going?
You see, Kim, I have this place in my head, points to my head, where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called a brain.
It's no mere brain.
Yes, a brain. No, it's more than that. Anyway, no, normal people don't have this. It's like a mind laboratory, a spiritual R&D division. No, a palette. No, better yet, a painter's atelier of concepts.
Okay, art cup.
Okay, indeed. And in this atelier, I have realized that you harbor some kind of sentiment towards the Revolutionary Air Brigades.
I do not harbor a sentiment for revolutionary air brigades in particular.
Just air brigades, then?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Aww. Are you sure the Revolutionary has got nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
The Revolutionary must have added a little luster to it for a 10-year-old Kitsuragi. He will never admit it, though.
Absolutely
I've
nothing?
noticed. And, okay, the Revolution employed a more forward-looking 8-rotor design. Their blades were foldable, and their pilots were better trained and motivated. I see this from a purely tactical standpoint, of course.
Thank you. My mind is satisfied.
Good.
Okay.
Good. Let's...
Bye. Where's all the snow gone, by the way? Oh no, there is still some. It just looked really different for some reason. I haven't gone in that bin yet. Shit, I need to go in the bin. Can I click over here and have you path for me? Yo! Free pathing, let's go! Bin. Huh? Logo of the municipality. Kuno's gonna have a fucking heart attack. What? Huh?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Open it.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why?
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Yeah. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there? Open the lid. Just open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay. Did I win?
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton. Pick at the rags. Search the food waste. Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
Where? I can't see it.
Never mind. Look at that fat string of archipelagon pearls snaking amidst the banana peels. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell
no,
it.
You won't.
Oh.
Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. Just found a Madoka Magica Girl JoJo Bizarre Adventure crossover manga. Wait, what? Look under the boxes.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Kuno.
Drop them in here, officer.
Lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. There's gotta be a big bag to fit some stanky jeans in.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty, or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something
bag.
slimy catches your eye.
Slimy, reach.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the
This
shirt.
is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
Garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
I need to ask the kids who put them there. I think someone from the Welling might have been involved, maybe.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Nothing.
What's this?
Elbows out. There's nothing more here. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard.
Oh.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
How do you know it's a man's handwriting?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this
It
is.
is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it.
Oops.
You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I don't know. It must have been cramping my style. Has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the Whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know, I'm boring. Rather not talk about it right now. Well, I need the bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay, I'll do that. Say nothing. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
I see, yes. You are what we call a badass, aren't you?
He links little quotation marks around the words indicating he's unsure of its actual badassery.
Wow, went off script there. Getting your ass handed to you. You shouldn't go picking fights if your rhetorical faculties haven't suggested it.
Oh.
Tell me, seeth your badass more in there, or are we done here? Ah, yes, and it would also be appropriate to start taking notes on the case. It's what cops do.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Blech.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Nice.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Open the lid again. No.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Taola, what's that? Wait, when did this countdown begin? Is this because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it? I don't think the time is now. Later, maybe? Fuck, dude. I haven't saved in ages. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
I don't think the time is now. Later, maybe.
No, you cannot leave. The countdown has not yet reached 0. No, you cannot. No, 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 you cannot leave. The countdown has not yet reached 0. Ulogu theodos, xino zausin, ipoli osithian, echondes fronisin.
I fucking love this kind of shit.
Yes, you spoke the words of the palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism? I'm a little afraid. I do think the world might end soon. Yeah, I'm gonna opt out of the whole... What was it? Palindromus? Whatever it is? This was a mistake? No, it wasn't. That's not a mistake.
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Okay.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Wow. The racist mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Wait, hang on, let me do the fishing. Because I will forget once we get into this mug business. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. Oh, I got shellfish. The mug didn't belong in the trash, it was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore?
Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
Oh. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Save. Whoops. Hang on. There we go. Oops.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Oh.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Oh.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper. Inspect the clip. Browse the white papers. Browse the yellow papers. Look at the clipboard. Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Fantastic. Turning and turning in a widening gyre, the falcon cannot hear the falconer. Things fall apart, the center cannot hold, and mere anarchy is loosed onto the world. What? You mentioned birds and anarchy, so I'm thinking about Birdemic again.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off. Leave it there. It's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Fantastic.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this? Point to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information? How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like the torch in my hand?
All RCM vehicles
This is Britain,
designed to reveal
and everything's all right.
Mine too.
Everything's all right. It's okay. It's fine.
Hi, Red Riot.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
But what about a torch in my hand? Good night, Elder.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Brown's the white
They're not
papers.
exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
That's too many pieces of paper to fit onto one clipboard. Are you insane? What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was a mention of a naming convention. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? Done inspecting these.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Naming
Yes,
convention.
it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, they're written in capital letters too?
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location. And
what?
The murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Can my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention?
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I feel like that's not specific enough in this line of work.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene.
Hi, Dougie.
Followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
HDB41, what was Officer Precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
Yes.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Beringer. Haram Darjan Binzakin. Those aren't my initials, I'm not feeling them.
Feeling isn't really the jurisdiction we're in right now.
We need a Birdemic game where the ultimate weapon is a coat hanger. Yes, please.
Probably for the best, because HDB feels like bad news from yesteryear. Like shit, honcho.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
This one.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
I love how I'm just reading all of this stuff, just standing outside in the yard with the stinky corpse and the stinky garbage can. Just wandering around talking to NPCs, have some weird romance and dance scene, yes.
Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World Mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do we ever find out who came up with
The
it?
case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Ah.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options,
I'm not good at morals. Keep art, because art is good.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed, it's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing, because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger?
Oh.
What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done? AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
I have a question. Why do I have all of these different cases attached to one clipboard that I bring with me everywhere, instead of, like, having them in separate files, maybe at an office or something? I'm confused by the logistics of this clipboard.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
I assume the folders got too expensive? Folders aren't expensive. They're just, like, made of card.
The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Who's got an office? You've been hobo cop since day one? How do you know?
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
This one.
Good. You're learning.
I'm
If
paying
the files
attention.
are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Oops.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Violence was the answer.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Do I want to read another one? Yes, otherwise I'll forget to come back to this.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But
that's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Why's it gotta be a bullet? Why couldn't it be like a square pipe or something that someone like hammered into their head? Is that a valid assumption to make? Could I be a detective?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Oh.
Don't worry. One day.
Oh.
One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
I don't think it's a gun. Whatever.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it.
In
the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes. They looked really cool like models. They looked really cool like a rock band.
Yes, as you've said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to, where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Coffee.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. No,
oops,
you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
So all I did was, like, move a couch. Case closed.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Joseph Mills and his partner J.M. Interesting.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No. He was awful.
Oh.
Awful sense of humor, too.
I'm glad he's
dead. The worst
dead.
jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey.
Wow.
Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, So the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off it? Really cool. Really stupid. That's really cool.
Yeah, really lame.
Oh.
So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, and hit his head on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Wow. What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Oh my god.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
I haven't read the yellow one yet.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Official.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of form?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines.
Fines?
The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
We need to do a field autopsy.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
I slept for 12 hours. I feel like I slept for 2. I know that feel. Hi, Snugs. Hello.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Yippee! Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
As
the
we've
edges
tested.
are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue.
Okay.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Why is blue so relevant? You can open a case you're working on now. Huh? Shake the ledge.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How do I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Open the compartment. Wait. Put the ledger away. Yes. And now...
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Open it.
A cabbage of...
Wahoo!
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer
without
open.
resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Is there money in there?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. What? Hello? What? Pick up the ticket
2
stubs.
octopuses are smiling,
Aww.
reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Obviously I'm going to the aquarium. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Sniff.
It smells of chewing gum.
Oh.
Apricot flavored.
Oh.
A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Aww.
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy. Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Uh-oh.
Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
I fell over. Am I dead? I had 1 HP. Am I dead? Did I die?
There is nothing. Again.
I'm passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who's that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
I was cool. I'm cool. Yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
What was the X something? Where is Voyager Road? There was something about a bow collector. I don't know what that is. Enough just lie there motionless. Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
What was the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yeah.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
What's a bow collector?
Yeah, man. What was that about?
What was that about?
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Fucking Beatles. Beatles fucking. Fucking Beatles. Beatles fucking. Fucking Beatles.
What is it? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's in you.
It's delicious.
Ooh.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Interesting.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. No, I don't wanna. I'll drink some.
The water is cold,
health.
silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it, start climbing out of the motor car. See what he has to say.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I was just dehydrated.
Right.
Yay, my ledger. Thank you.
Dropped these. Are you
Ledger
okay
of
to proceed?
failure and hatred. Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used...
I need you to stop talking to me. Fucking hell. Wahoo! Oh, interesting. It gives me -2 authority holding my clipboard. I don't think I've got a huge amount of authority right now. Look at me. Who put the clothes in the trash? Read your ledger and name the case. Read the watermarks. Oh yeah. I'm at the car, so I can do that now, right? Car. Huh?
Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Let's go.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Ooh. Plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. I've been clicking orbs. I've been doing that. Learning cap for shivers is raised to 6. More money from selling tear. Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. Ooh. Stuff. Let's go. Right, yes, car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Bonk.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl.
Why is it so loud?
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay.
Stand in front. Bonk.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
No pride in the lieutenant's voice?
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Oh, what about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
The last row.
The last row has 3 perforations.
Only
That's
3?
it.
What do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this. Got drunk like a megastar. Walked the land, telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo and lived under a boat. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Well, sorry, I have to click this.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
You're saying I used to be a super cop. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? Don't you think I can re-become this person? What's the last number? No. I used to be a super cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I was expecting a higher number.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Doesn't think very highly of these officers. Yeah, because he's a reasonable person.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
You ever killed anyone?
Yes.
Okay. Thanks.
The lieutenant nods.
Shimmering
the
street
rectangular
grid.
watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Look
You
around.
catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. 2 men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we on the map?
Let me see. Right here.
His finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the Great Ocean. Seems nice. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Okay.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics.
Shut up! Oh, it's got my stats here, but you can't see because they're behind my head. Good cop, bad cop, -3. Does that mean I'm bad cop? Name unknown. Yes. Still don't know my name. Let's go. What was the Cop of the Apocalypse, -1 rhetoric, rambling madman. Woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you just found yourself in. We can try more... Oh, yeah, more acrobatics. The Bow Collector. Sparks fall like snow from the Bow Collector of streetcar number 42. Slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on the B206 across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To study at the Academy. Electrical cables run overhead and the Bow Collector draws across them like a musical instrument. A flash. She's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail in a spring coat, waving at you. -1 authority, hell on earth. -1 hand-eye coordination, hell on earth. Did like the thing the vehicle she was on like explode and kill her? I guess. Necktie is a real gem, actually. I fucking can't believe I failed when I had such a high probability. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Interesting. I really want this, but I don't want to, like... I don't think I want to activate it yet. I feel like I want to wait to activate the end of the world. But I don't know, maybe the more I know about it sooner, the better. Because the thing in my head is going to be like, you know, it's time, let's get on with the old, what did he call it? I don't know, I've forgotten. Fucking bloodletting shit, let's go do that. And I won't be ready. So I don't know. How many skill points have I got? How do I know? How do I know how many pointos I have? 1 pointo. Oh, shit. There's people here. Oh, I don't have time for this. I need to end stream. Let me go upstairs and try and get the tie again. And then I'm gonna end stream and we can question everyone discoing later.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. The lights are on.
Great. I can't believe I have to put another fucking point into this. Go. Get
this
it.
Fan, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You swoop up.
Thank
against
fuck
the
for
tie.
that.
Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Ruh-roh.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Horrific necktie? What's horrific about it?
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Where is it? Oh, it's already on my neck. Necktie is adorned with garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You'll betray it if you change for some boring scarf. Oh, it gives me Inland Empire. Fuck yeah, I'm never taking this thing off anyway. Not a chance. It does not go with this coat, but who cares? What is Half-Light? What does Half-Light do? But that's the funny demon thing. I'm swapping back. I don't care about suggestion. I want... Just put it on. There we go. Nice. Okay. Half-Light is like Schizo. It's great, and I'm really enjoying it. Man, I kind of want my stats to be physique for Half-Light, and then psyche for like loads of Inland Empire. But I kind of need my brain to be good, or else I will not know what the fuck is happening. Right. Okay, let's save here. I have my tie, and then tomorrow we can go downstairs and yap to everyone. That'll be good. Fucking hell. This game is wild. I didn't realize it was going to be so silly. This is fantastic. I love that you can be a fucking freak. Man. Okay. It's very funny. It is. I fucking like it a lot. Like, normally I wouldn't be interested because I'm not playing as a hot person, or there's no hot people around, but the voiceover is doing enough for me in that realm, so that's good. And also, you know, comedy. I'm really glad you like it. Yeah, it's fucking rad. I'm having a good time. Just need to find someone to raid. Why is everyone playing Marvel Rivals? I do not care. I simply do not care. Right, here we go. Okay. You think it's funny before you've put on the tie? Yo. So hype. So hype. Okay. grab yourselves a raid message. Thank you as always for coming. I'm having a great time with this. I hope you're also having a great time with this. I hope I can do the things I'm expecting to be able to do, like the silly demon shit that's going on. I hope I can make that happen and I don't, like, fuck up important checks. I want it to be tomorrow already so I can see more of me being hobo apocalypse cop. Yeah, the fucking end times. I'm just some, like, hobo on the side of the street yelling about, you know, the end of time. That seems like a good character to be, don't you think? But yeah, as always, thank you so much for coming. I hope you have a great rest of your day, have some good foodings and good sleepings, and I will see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-byes.
Bye-bye then, sailor boy.